Hey, good morning, fellas. We are live. Mac, good morning. Hey, good morning, NQ Addict. Hey, good morning, Black Coffee Trader. Let's get it. How we doing this morning, fellas? Oh, man. R5 Studios, good morning. Jimmo, good morning. Let's have a good day. Let's have a good week. How about it? Look at the market pre the overnight session. We opened last night and had a pretty big sell off right at the open. But since that, the lows were 457, and then we just ripped over 100 points in the overnight session from the lows. Right now we're sitting at 540. I do not know what to expect today. Hey, Revelation, good morning. Good morning. How we doing? Nicholas, good morning. Good morning. Good to see everybody on a Monday. Hopefully everyone had a great day or a great weekend. I had a great weekend. We had a surprise birthday party for my wife. That was fun. Then we'll watch the watch the two football games. That was fun. And man, I am still can't believe the Lions lost that game, man. Unbelievable. I can't believe that the Lions lost that game, and I can't believe the people that are defending those decisions to go for it on fourth down, man. Those were some of the worst decisions I've ever seen. In that kind of game on the road, I'm sorry. You kick the field goals, man. Hey, Purera, good morning. Guys, I just saw this morning. We're 25 subs away from hitting 7,000 subs. Let's go. That's crazy. I need to go fill up my water. All right, we're back. All right, boys. Let's rock it. Hey, good morning, Jen. Good morning. How we doing? Hey, Design. Good morning. Well, looks like we're going higher right off pre-market here. Oh, man. The last day of the 1 day pass eval and the 80% off sale as well. And Apex said that it's going to be a while before they run another sale like this. Last time they said that about the 90% sales. They have not run a 90% sale since they said that. So I'm going to believe him. I'm trying to I'm debating about if I want to get a couple extra ones, but I don't think I will. Hey, good morning, Indie Scalper. How we doing? Morning, Design. The market only does what? The market only goes up. We know this. This we know. Hmm. Hey, good morning, Derek. Good morning, Big Al. Good morning, Derek. Busy economic calendar. Hey, Jerry, good morning. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Jerry. All right, what are we going to do here at the open? Hey, good morning, John. Good morning. Let the man have his coffee in peace. Hey, Danny Boy Trader, good morning. Man, it's all volatility's picking up. Two minutes till open. Hey, Trip Candy, good morning. Bahamas Trader, good morning. And we're open, boys. Pretty choppy here this morning. Okay, going lower. All right, market. Not much happened at the open. Kind of holding on this VWAP right now. And now we're starting to go higher. Pretty choppy here at the open. Pretty choppy. Hey, good morning, Garrett. Good morning, Bahamas Trader. Good morning. Good morning, John. I'm not sure I said good morning. And now we're going higher. Let's see if we can get above this 55 area right here. We need to get above this to really have it shot. It's actually kind of, we're struggling to get above the 55s. Okay, there we go. All right, now we're above the 55s. Let's see if we keep going. Will we keep going? And now we're ripping. Definitely not. I mean, we're going up, but it's not violent. You get on the train to shameless new highs. It could definitely happen. It could definitely happen. And we keep going higher, of course. Oh dear. And there we go. Wow, look at this nice move. All right, right here's kind of an important level. 570, 575. Let's see if we get through this. I'm just chilling. We're just waiting. Back up we go. The overnight high is right up here at the 590s, so it's definitely looking good for the bulls. Looking good for the bulls. Hey, Trader Jay, good morning. Rad Poker, good morning. Jin, market only goes up. Design, I told you. This is where I struggle not trading the open, if I'm just going to be completely honest, because I need to stick with what yeah, it is what it is. I'm not, like, I like the long at the open. I feel like when we move higher in the overnight session and then right before the open, we pull back, going long is a really high probability play. Now, you would have had to sit through some pretty big drawdown right here. That's kind of the problem with the opening. If you trade the opening, you got to be willing to hang through some drawdown. Okay, now pulling back. This is where I might think about getting in on the pullback here, but got to be careful. Man, we ripped straight back up. And breaking out to new highs. Or breaking above this 80s. You'd think we were probably going to the 90s. I watched the 30-second opening range. Yeah. I feel like it's a pretty high probability or move, but obviously trading at the open is higher risk, or I feel like it is. Hey, Citizen Zero, good morning. How we doing? All right, let's see if we take out the 90s. Kind of struggling to get above the 80s here, but hey, Pro Rip Rider, why not just trade the opening smaller size, lower risk? I mean, I thought about a Pro Rip Rider, and to be honest, right now I am actually kind of not back testing. I'm forward or live testing is. I'm live testing something like that, but I want to test it a little bit more before I actually trade it. John. All right, we're struggling here. Now it makes me think we're gonna pull back a little bit more here yet, but let's wait and see. Okay, let's see. We pull back a little bit more here. Now we wait. Mm. Hey, Singularity Trader passed the 50K eval just now. Let's go. Nicely done. What is this indicator which automatically updated high and low? Nicholas, this is the I I'm not even sure what it's called. It's the TDU initial balance is what it's called. But I think Ninja Trader has an overnight high low. This also maps out the 15-minute opening range as well. But you do have to, it is something you pay for. I think the Trade Devil indicator or Trade Devil indicator package, or that's where I got it. All right, let's see. We pull back more here. Maybe we take out, maybe test the VWAP again. I don't know. Oh. Okay, now we're testing the EMA here. And continuing to pull back. All right, I need to use the restroom. Coffee's making its rounds. Oh, we're back. And we're kind of in a chop fest here, huh? Where's the 8? Oh, dear. Where's Grizzly? Hey, pass another eval this morning. Let's go, Black Coffee. That's awesome. Black Coffee, let's go. Last day of the 1-day evals and also the last day of 80% off. So you don't have to pass in 1 day, guys. You can just take advantage of the 80% off and take it slow. Feel like so many people are just YOLOing evals. I guess I was kind of a bad example of that on Friday, so I don't have much to say. I've done it. I've done it too. I'm just saying for the next week. I don't know what kind of sales to expect going forward. Apex is kind of keeps mixing it up and giving us all these different kinds of promotions. But Apex did say that they are not going to do the 80% 1-day pass for a while. Like, this is not going to happen for a while. So I'm going to believe him. But maybe they'll do a 90% off 1-day pass. If people think it was bad and people YOLOing evals on 80% 1-day pass, imagine what it's going to be like on 90% off 1-day evals. Oof, that would be something. That would be something. All right, market. What's the plan? What is your plan, man? Was long had a limit sell order, crossed it, sold at the limit price, but the limit sell order stayed on and then filled you short? What? Design, that's insane. Oh yeah, Black Coffee. No, you're good. I wasn't really talking about that. 1-day pass doesn't do anything for you. Awesome. That's awesome, Indie Scalper. I'm happy to see people that continue just to trade like normal. I love it. I love it. Hey, Trip Moses. Good morning. You like the 1-day pass? It gets the YOLO out of your system. Sometimes you need to get it out of your system. At least if you're, I guess it's better doing a YOLO on a eval than it is on a funded account. Don't do it. Definitely don't do it on a funded account. Okay. I'm a little confused. And my Ninja Trader just crashed. What the world? Hold on, guys. Hey, you like that picture? That is where I grew up. That is so weird. Ninja Trader just decided, you know what? I'm out. I have had enough for one day. Oh, that's crazy. Nice lawn. It's not the one that there's the big lawn. It's the one in the center is where what I'm talking about. Hey, Eddie Rod, good morning. Ninja Trader is the real GAT. Yeah, Ninja Trader said, you know what? You're done for the day. Yeah, boink. I wonder, I just opened my 3D software to do some updates on drawings. And it was literally just as I opened it, it did this. It crashed. I wonder if it's because of that. I don't know. Weird. All right. I think we're still not connected to data yet. Give it a second. There we go. Now we're connected. All right. I think we're okay. We failed to get above the 85, the 80s here. And now we're pulled back all the way to the 50s. And we continue to pull back. No, I'm definitely not. I'm just chilling now. We chilling. It's kind of tempting. Just definitely don't want to short, but I also not really. I just want to be careful. Look at that daily chart. Like, this is the daily chart. Had some pretty big wicks here, so I could definitely see, see a little bit more of a pullback happen here in the next couple days. But no need to go crazy. Good morning, Eric. Okay, gonna test out the lows. The lows are the 530s. Let's test out them lows right here. It's definitely feeling kind of heavy. And we're going lower, folks. Through the lows, through the 530s. Break the lows and then rip to new highs. It could definitely happen. I could definitely see it happening. And we just sit and wait. How's ES trading this morning? Oh, wow. ES is holding up way better. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Hmm. Is this going to hold? We're going to make a move higher now? Hmm. Still feels heavy. Just gonna wait. Just gonna wait. There's gonna be plenty of opportunities today. Oh man, we might be. Man, it's looking better for the Bulls now. Did not make new hot lows on that move. And now we ripping. And when it feels heavy, that's my signal to get long. Yeah, especially after it didn't make new lows here. That was definitely could have been justified there to go long. The Bulls are back. Wow, look at this move. Hey, good morning, Orlando. Yeah, I'm more than happy just to be watching this. I mean, definitely justifiable here to get long right here. If you did it, I like that, but I didn't do it. Man, we're just gonna keep ripping this thing higher now. Design, you've been calling it pretty well this morning. Hope you're making money, man. Yes, new highs. Wow. Good morning, Orlando. Good morning. Oh, wow. And just as I say that, we rip down lower again. Oh, man. Back up we go. Just kind of hanging out right here in the middle of this 15-minute opening range. And here we go. Just a really nice move higher. ES new highs. Yeah, ES has been holding up way better than NQ. But we'll just wait. Okay, Price, what is the plan? Volatility's died down now. We can definitely look at entering here or trading this now, but I prefer we get above the 590s. Get above the 590s and then look for a long. Now pulling back more here. Man, I like this long setup here though. Let's see if I can get filled. Now I hope it doesn't sweep the lows here. Come on, no way. Really? I guess it did just sweep through it. All right. Whoa. Is there news? What was that? I don't see anything on news. Oh, lit. That thing. I don't know what that was. Was that news or something? That was crazy. Well, see if we make a double or test the lows here. Wow, what a move. Hmm. Are we gonna just rip right back up again? This crazy market. Crazy market, man. Dallas Fed manufacturing. I mean, that shouldn't be anything that moves the market. I don't think so, anyway. Wow. Down we go. I mean, now I'm not sure, I'm not sure what to think here. I think we just have to wait. See if the 25s hold up here. Or if we're just gonna, if that doesn't hold up, we have the lows right here, like the 470s. You'd think we might, 500s obviously is going to be interesting level as well. I don't know, man. I don't know. Wait and see. A buy order at the tip of the low. We could do that. We could do that. Like put one right here. It's tempting to go long right here. Problem is you almost have to put it right here. Like this. So that you have some wiggle room. And even then, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of dangerous, but hey, might not be a bad idea. No, man. See if this holds. Unreal. Okay, market, what are you going to do? Man, it's volatile. I think we just need to go long. It's really volatile right now. Which I'm not a big fan of. Man, what a rip higher. Dog skin it. Hmm. Mm. And we're just hmm. Kind of in this range right here. Having a little bit of hard time breaking through this. Whoa. Seems very volatile right now. Not sure why. Not sure what the deal is, but it's kind of crazy. When it's volatile like this, I just don't need to. I am terrible at trading it. Terrible. Look at this. I hate trading this kind of price action. You're done with $70 profit. Hey, that's better than being red. It's better than being red, like someone I know. All the way back down. Trading in this 30-point range here. It's crazy. Crazy volatile all of a sudden. It wasn't that volatile until just 5 minutes ago. I don't know why, but I feel like we're gonna rip through these lows. We keep making lower. I don't know. We'll see. Wait and see, but no need to go crazy here. Or we just rip straight back up. That could happen as well. Look at this. Wow. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. This is insane. Hey, good morning, Traders Chick. everyone's behaving this morning, okay? As far as I know. Now that could go off the rails very quickly. Oh, it's tempting here to go long and just, but you almost have to enter like right here. As soon as I enter here, you know we're gonna rip through these lows. I'm not doing it. I have taken one trade on my 50Ks, by the way. Not traded my 50Ks even. Just don't like this price action at all. So volatile. We go right here. We could have our stop right at the lows. Just not sure it's worth it. Right here is where I get filled if I want to do it. I just feel like it's too risky. It will probably rip higher now. Oh, look at that. If it goes without me, it's okay. Feel like this thing is about to just completely rip. But and what I mean by rip is I mean rip higher. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess we need to trust this low, the 30s. We got to trust it. Unbelievable. Let's see if we get above this trend line here. Hey, Adam Boudin. Yeah, it's been really volatile just like 10 minutes ago. I don't really know why. Not really any news that came out, but the volatility has really picked up here in the last 10 minutes. Makes me nervous to trade it. Hey, nice Citizen Zero. I did not pull the trigger. I did not. I just don't like the volatility on it, but that's some great trades. Just taking trades right off the 30s here. Some nice trades there. See if we get above this trend line now. Yeah, I don't like this kind of trading. Here we go. Are we going to go test the lows again? Yeah, exactly, Adam. Exactly. Right now, the market is in the rubber band mode. It's pulling back and it's stretching that rubber band harder and harder. Something is about to happen. It definitely feels that way. I just don't want to be in a trade when that happens. Because I know I'll be on the wrong side of it. That's one thing I feel pretty confident in. I mean, this thing is just feeling crazy. See if we hold the 30s here. This is, look at this, just ripping, feeling very. Hmm. Okay, let's see if these lows hold. Hmm. Man, this is the bulls keep buying everything up here. Maybe it's time to get long. Get long and strong. And just hold. See if we don't break above the trend line. Because it feels like we don't make new lows. The market just gets. See if we make a move here. Hey investors, how's the trading going today? I mean, not too bad. I I've taken one trade on my 50Ks, took one trade on this. So pretty neutral today. I mean, I prefer this was green, but it's not a big deal. On the 50Ks, is that what I trade micros on, Orlando? Yes, for the most part. I have traded minis on it just this past week, but for the most part, it's micros. FOMC Wednesday. Okay, interesting. Good morning, Speed Racer 5. Okay, here's the moment of truth. Will this hold? Let's see if this is going to hold. I want to almost buy it just to tempt it to go lower. Wow, look at it. Is it actually going to just bounce again? This is crazy. This is, oh. Yeah, whatever move happens, I will not catch it. Same. 100%. I will be on the wrong side of it if it breaks out, for sure. Is it actually just gonna go up again? Unbelievable. Okay, I got a feeling this is gonna be it. Everybody hold on. This is where it's tempting to do a breakout trade. If we break through this, man, I might do it. Look at this. It's impressive. It is impressive. Should have just taken the trades at the bottom of the range, I guess. I'm truth. Hmm. Oh, I hate this price action. I think I should go. You know what? I have a drawing I have to update anyway, and now would be a great time to do that. Hang on, I gotta take this. All right, sorry about that. I am back. Hey, Ninja Ape, you're not muted. All right, boys. We did break through here, but now recovered really quickly. Man, I'll be honest, I don't really see anything I like. I don't like anything. Looks pretty ugly to me. Oh man, how about that? Those two football games last night. Do we have any Raven fans in the house? Are there any Raven fans in the house? Oh, whoops! Let me get that off. There we go. Lions? No, Bahama Trader. You're a Lions fan? Oh, that's rough. Ending stream. No, I'm not going to end stream. I'm going to hopefully get, I'm just going to wait. Hopefully we'll get some kind of price action here. But, man, Raven fans, ouch. McCaffrey fan, let's go. You're happy. But man, I don't get it. If I was a Raven fan, I would be pretty. I do not understand what they were trying to do. I mean, I was cheering for the Chiefs. Trust me. I don't mind that the Ravens lost. I found it quite funny, to be honest. But what was like? Why were they not running more? Like what? Like why were they having Lamar throw it so much? We all know Lamar can't. I mean, here's the thing with I've always felt about Lamar, and you can disagree with me all you want, but the proof is in the pudding. Lamar is a great passer with play action, but when Lamar has to pass to win a game, and you're asking him to pass to win you a game, you will fail every single time, like especially in big games. Like you just can't, like if he's running a lot and the team is running a lot and that's what the defenses are trying to prevent, then the play action and Lamar running with his threat of running is like that is how Lamar gets his great passing yards and great passes done because of that. But when he's just dropping back to pass and everyone knows he has to pass in order to win the game, not going to end well. It just won't. But they were still in that game. Like they were playing. I felt like the Ravens were playing like they were down 3 scores. It just, I don't get it. And then they kept, oil prospect, exactly. I mean, they just kept throwing it deep, and Lamar kept overthrowing time after time after time. The game was rigged. Oh my gosh. Do not get me started. I just did not get that game plan. Like, why? It just, I mean, the Chiefs did nothing the second half. The Chiefs, the Ravens defense was playing a lot better in the second half. But then it felt like the Ravens, every single, and the other problem with the Ravens was this. The Ravens completely lost their composure and just like I would be so livid if I was a Raven fan. Thankfully I'm not, but you know, they had 2 touchdowns that they should have. I mean, we just had the previous week, we just saw a great circumstance where they reached the ball to get across the goal line. That was an epic fail, and it happened against the Chiefs. Like, you know, they are taught not to reach for the goal line. You know, if you're at the goal line, just go down, You're at the 1 yard line. Like, and then they reach for it and and it's a fumble and a touchback. Oh my gosh. It's just unbelievable. It was a choke job for sure. Like, the Ravens choked that game so hard. Lamar Jackson, I mean, as much as people want to keep saying, oh, this now proves he can win big games. No, it doesn't. Last week, it was against the Texans, okay? I mean, let's be honest. The Texans shouldn't have been in that situation anyway. And then in that game, Lamar looked great because they were running the ball. They were playing with a lead, and he didn't have to pass to win. So then everything looks great. But as soon as you play a good team that you have to pass to win, fail. But man, you needed 3 yards for a first down, but you threw it 25 yards downfield. Exactly. That's what I was saying when I was watching I was watching that game, and I'm just like, what are you doing? It just felt like they thought they were down by 3 scores. And that's how they were trading, or that's how they were playing the game. Like, they were down 3 scores and they needed to get a 10-point, 14-point play in one play. Like, unbelievable. I mean, Jim Harbaugh he got out-coached bad. Like, he got out-coached. Yeah, sounds like over trading. They went on tilt. I think that's what happened. The NFL, come on, guys. The NFL is not rigged. Let's go. Come on. Let's use our brain here. Vegas always wins on football games. Most people had the Ravens and Lions to win. Nah, that's not true. The difference is Vegas is just smarter. The average Joe is just, I could have, if I was a betting man, and I'm not, but if I was a betting man and I see the Chiefs are underdogs, I will take them 10 times out of 10. The bottom line is with betting, you always bet on the quarterback you trust. You never bet on a quarterback that has been known to choke in big games. You just don't do it. Don't do it. And Vegas knows this stuff. They know. Oh, okay. Now that we're done talking about the Ravens choke job, we need to talk about the Lions. So bet on Brady. Exactly. You know how much money you would have made over years if you just bet on Brady? A lot. Yeah, Bahama Trader. I feel like what happened with the Ravens game is the first 2 Chiefs drives, they just kind of went right through their defense. And then they just went with the mindset the rest of the game that they have to score a lot. Instead of actually looking at their defense and seeing that since those first 2 drives, they've actually been able to stop the Chiefs pretty consistently. But instead, they kept playing like they were down and that the Chiefs are scoring on every single possession. I don't know. Leave my kitties alone, the Lions. Here's the problem with the Lions, okay? First of all, I feel absolutely terrible for the Lion fans because I feel like the Lions and the Browns can relate. Like, we can kind of relate with each other. You know, we have both had terrible organizations for so long, and now we've kind of came back from it, and, you know, we're kind of relevant, and now, you know, the Lions they went, yeah, it's crazy, like, but the thing is with the Lions that they need to understand, and Dan Campbell needs to understand, like, as a next step in his coaching career, I understand being aggressive. And during the regular season, he was very aggressive. And that aggressiveness is what got them to this point. And I get that. Like, I understand that. But once you're in these big games, you have to understand the game situation, and you have to understand, like, you do not leave points on the board. And most of all, you do not, when you're on the road, you do not give the other team an opportunity to get back momentum. Like, that is the cardinal sin. Like, the Lions, the way they were playing, they had completely taken the crowd out of the game, and they were dominating the 49ers defense. The only thing you did not want and that you could not have happen, and that was to give them hope. And when they lined up to go for it on that first 4th down, I was yelling at the TV, don't go for it. Do not give them hope. They were up 14 at the time. They were up 2 scores. And then if you go for it right there, it's just it's a terrible decision. It's terrible because, okay, let's say you get it, right? And I understand that, he dropped the ball, which was terrible. But even if you get that, you still have a ways to go to get it into the end zone. So there's a good chance that you will get into another situation where you're in 4th and 2, 4th and 3. Now you've just committed to go for it. So it just does not make sense the only thing that will get the 49ers back in that game was momentum. Like, they needed the crowd back in it. They needed their defense rejuvenated, and they needed their offense rejuvenated. And the problem was, you go for it on 4th down right there and don't get it. That is exactly what you will give them. You will give them momentum and hope. And on the road, those two things, you just don't do it. You just don't do it. And I felt like that was just a big fail. Just that simple. And I just don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense. It almost felt like this. Like, it almost felt like the Lions had a little bit of their ego playing in part of that, because it was like, well, we've done this all year long and we're going to keep doing it. Instead of looking at the game situation and be like, hey, right now we have a chance to go up 3 scores and to keep momentum on our side. You go up 3 scores there, the 49ers really are deflated. Like, they are now they're down 3 scores in the 3rd quarter, and it keeps that momentum on your side. That is definitely what lost them the game. I don't care what anyone says. That is 100% what lost them the game. Anyway, Tour de France is your favorite event of the year. I love it. You know what my favorite event is to watch? Golf. I love watching golf. Yeah, Oil Prospector, 100%. Regular season game, you want to go for it on 4th and down in a situation like that? I don't care. That's fine. You just, and then it's on the road. Like, you just don't do that. You just don't do that. And I guarantee you, there are veteran players on that team that feel the same way. But you know what? You live and die by it, I guess. Like, I don't know. I can kind of get the point of, hey, this is what got us here, and we're going to keep playing the exact same way regardless of the situation. Like, I guess I get that in a sense, but to me, that's just being egotistic. and just asking, like, it's just dumb. Jose, exact. You always bet on the quarterback you trust. 100%. 100%. Because a lot of those big games come down to which quarterback turns it over, which quarterback makes dumb decisions, etc. I mean, Lamar Jackson, I have no idea what he was thinking throwing into triple coverage into the end zone. I mean, what are you doing? And and then just the way the Ravens lost their composure, getting taunting penalties, roughing the passer penalties. And I don't care if you're a Raven fan or not. Those roughing the passer penalties were legit. Like, there have been a lot of times where this year, especially, like those roughing the passer penalties, I disagree with most of them, but those roughing the passer penalties, like, were legit. Like, they were actually just dumb plays by the Ravens. And it felt like they were like trying to be bullies and they just didn't know when to stop. And the Chiefs 100% just got to him. Especially like pregame. Did you guys see what happened pregame? It was hilarious. Like pregame, Patrick Mahomes. So pregame, Justin Tucker was setting up to kick field goals right at the goal line. And Patrick Mahomes and their team came out also. And I don't know who was there first, but I think Justin Tucker was there first. And they came out and Justin Tucker started kicking and it was right where they wanted to practice. And I think Patrick Mahomes, like twice, the little tee that they used to hold the ball for the kicker, like twice he took it and tossed it and just kind of tossed it away. And then Tucker would go and get it and set it up again. And then Travis Kelce came in and just took all the balls. He threw his balls away. He threw his helmet away and the tee. It was hilarious. But what I found that was kind of funny is none of the no one came to help poor Justin Tucker. He was there on an island. But I think all week long the Ravens were being hyped up as the team to beat. Everyone was picking them to win, and they kind of got a little bit too full of themselves, and they were thinking they're going to show the Chiefs who's boss. And they just went a little bit overboard, and it cost them a lot of penalty yards. You can't have it. Did they taunt the cheerleaders? No. Ravens' hands get sweaty when it comes. Exactly, Jose. I mean, Lamar Jackson has to now be discussed in the same category. To me, Lamar Jackson is in the same category as a Kirk Cousins, as a Dak Prescott. Like, it's the same thing. Because and I don't care how great of a quarterback you are in the regular season. If you cannot perform in the big moments, you will never be remembered as a great quarterback. It's just, that's how the NFL works. And I mean, rightfully so. You have to perform in the playoffs. No one cares if you win MVP and then choke in the playoffs. No one cares. Taylor Swift boyfriend talk. They all show up when they need to. The Chiefs, exactly, Jose. Like, and that's also like you could see yesterday with the Chiefs, like they have been there before. They know what to do. They know what not to do. They know not to get stupid penalties, and they know not to turn the ball over, play sound football, and then make plays. They know what to do. And then Patrick Mahomes, obviously, just, I mean, it just, you got to respect. You got to put some respect on his name for everything that during the season, people writing off the Chiefs and everything. You gotta hand it to Patrick for the way that they've played in the playoffs. But I was happy for the Chiefs, honestly. I'm a fan. I've always been a Chiefs fan. I mean, I'm a Browns fan first and foremost, 100%, but I respect greatness. A lot of people want to hate on it and be like, just because they are successful, like then they all of a sudden everyone wants to make them out to be the villain. But for me, I respect it. I mean, hey, they're doing what every team wants to do. Go Vikings. We have a wide spectrum of players with the name Patrick. Some are pros, some want to act like pros. Yeah. I mean, you just can't argue with results in the playoffs. That's just the way it is. Hey, but you know what? You know who else has performed pretty well in the playoffs? My boy Baker Mayfield. I always have a soft. I've always had and always will have a soft spot in my heart for Baker Mayfield. For those watching, I don't know that there's maybe at least the diehard football fans will remember, but when Baker got drafted and that first year came off the bench and got us our first win after we went 1-31. I mean, that was epic. And then took us to the playoffs, won a playoff game. And then he had an injury, had a bad year, and then the Browns just discarded him like trash. Just terrible. Then he goes to, has an off year, just bouncing around. But what he did this year with Tampa Bay and what he did in the playoffs, it's pretty impressive. Yeah, Jose is. He's my football crush. Oh man, we are still in the middle of this 15-minute range today. Like, this is pretty bad. We can't get nothing going. The play today was definitely just to trust the 530s here. Unfortunately, that's not what I did. I doubted him. I was a doubter. Everyone else compared to Brady is a little league. Yeah, but yes, I agree. Tom Brady's great, but he's not playing anymore, so it doesn't count. We're talking about like people that are playing right now. Honestly, yeah, Bahama Trader. Here's the thing. Baker has proven to me, at least, like if you consider the team he was on, the Bucks, the Buccaneers before the season, everyone had them going like 4-12 or 5-12, at best 6-11. Like they had no salary cap. They had the worst salary cap situation in the league, and they were kind of just going to have a tank it year. And the fact they made it to the champion, the second round of the playoffs, pretty impressive. I've heard rumors that if, Baker's a free agent, I've heard rumors that Pittsburgh might be interested. That is going to cause some issues. Yeah, Brady lost all his money on FTX. Didn't he get sued? He was part of a lawsuit on that whole FTX thing, I think. Look at this barcoding price action, the way it looks. All right, now let's see what we do. Maybe we break out now. We just wait. I bet she left him when he lost that crypto. I don't know, Richard Harris, but she left him not soon after that happened. Feels bad. Ay, 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 ay. Let's see if we get above the 70s here, the 570s. Get above the 570s, get to the 80s. And then we need to get above the 90s and above the 600s. Then we will... If this just continues to go back and forth, then I don't know what I'll do. Probably nothing. Yeah, John, that's what I thought. They're all getting sued. And rightfully so. For the amount of promotions and the promos they did for FTX, they obviously did zero research. I don't know what kind of, like, I don't know how I feel about if they should be held liable or not. I feel like they should, at least to some extent. This is... Yeah, that's a fair point, Rad Poker. That's a good point. Hey, Rand Pinker, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. But I don't really, yeah, I don't know. It's, yeah, that's true. I don't know how I feel about that. Drawdown Studio, yeah, it is boring. I agree. Not really. It's DS. You thought the FTX scam was hilarious, Richard Harris? You're a sick individual. You should be ashamed of saying that. There's nothing funny about people losing their hard-earned money. Especially to a degenerate, lying piece of crap. I'm thinking about banning you for saying that, to be honest. It's a pretty crappy view to have. What are you talking about? The degenerates scammed the scammers? What are you talking about? Yeah, Trader's Chick. I know. I thought that was hilarious. The guys that they got a lawyer and then the lawyer was a con as well. But what makes you think, Richard Harris, that that's funny? I'm very curious. You need to explain yourself, or I will. Or what? I don't get it. Oh, market. This is might be one of them days. Bernie Madoff. I mean, that's another one. What are you talking about, Richard Harris? That needs scammed the worst people who scam the little guys? I have no idea what you're talking about. No FOMO trader. Yeah, that's true. Very true. Hey, Matty Matt, how we doing? It doesn't matter. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, Drawdown Studio. It's crazy. Thing that people need to remember, like, it's very simple. It's actually not that hard. Anyone that guarantees you a percentage return of well above like the current interest rate return, anyone that guarantees that kind of return is a red flag immediately. Immediately a red flag. It's just not possible. You're green, Matty Matt. Nice, nice. That's right, Matty Matt. Richard Harris. So somehow you think again, you need to explain yourself. I'm about to ban you just for your stupid take. What makes you think that people that lost most of the people that lost money on FTX were normal people like me and you. What makes you think that or what makes it that you think that was funny? That you think the FTX scamming and how they scam people was funny to you? Like, how? Please explain yourself and do it quickly. It makes zero sense. Hey, least estimator, how we doing? Hey, you passed 50K account? Nice, nice. I don't give me any credit though. I do not accept any credit. From what I understand, I thought FTX scammed the big guys. Well, now you're just being stupid. Now I want to ban you for just being dumb. Like, where did you hear that? That is such a, oh my gosh. But that is not the case. 90% of the people that got scammed were the little guys. Like how, I mean, you make me tired. If I'm banned, that is a fine line to draw, John. I can't start banning people for being stupid. But that was up there. Piling money into crypto is super high risk. That does not give you the right to scam people, okay? Trading is super high risky as well. That doesn't mean it right. That doesn't give anyone the right then to scam those people, okay? That is also, I've heard that kind of argument. That's also equally dumb. I agree that you shouldn't be investing money you can't lose in high risk assets. I get that. But that does not alleviate and dismiss the people that are scamming people. It actually gets my blood boiling of how easily some people want to give excuses for the scammers. It's almost like they respect the scammers for scamming people. Or like it's like they are like, dude, nice job scamming him. I wish I would have thought about it. I wish I would have thought about that idea. And it's like, geez, I mean, but I know what, I mean, yeah, it's all right. I'm not giving those degenerates any excuses. All right. If you want to be that way, be that way. Are you kidding me? How long did he get for jail time? I'm not even sure how much it was, but he's not getting out of jail anytime soon. Yeah, Mike Parada, I feel like that is true. And that actually is sad. Very, very, very sad. Really gets my blood boiling, though. Yeah, and some people are just, I mean, it's just, people are all about the money. They don't care who they hurt. They don't care whose life they ruin. As long as they make money, that's all they care about. Actually makes me want to vomit. But hey, I mean, Joe will pardon him for the right price. Oh, now that would get my attention. Now that would get my attention. Yeah, John, I agree. I agree 100%. Politicians should be on trial as well. And I'm talking both sides of the aisle. Social media YouTubers having Lambos, etc. Money doesn't mean anything like it used to. I mean, obviously not for some, I guess. It's just sad. All right, it looks like we're doing this slow kind of grind higher. We're right at the noon hour. I'm almost at the point where I kind of trust it enough to go long. Oh, wow. Shit. And there it goes. I should have pulled the trigger. Now we're going to break out. Yeah, it's 12 o'clock lunchtime in the US. Yeah, K Trader, it is slow volume and just, I hate when we trade inside the 15-minute range. Like, I'm not a big, I just don't like, I don't like it. We've barely traded outside of the 15-minute range for the day. Just not a big fan of that. Design knob. I feel like I was a lot smarter when I first woke up this morning. Well, I mean, Richard Harris, I don't like, I'm still confused by your take that somehow you think it's justified that of how FTX acted. They talked a lot about how he scammed the scammers. No, he did not. That is such BS. God. I definitely had more money when I woke up. Razor trades, that is very true. Judgment Day will be here for everyone. That is 100% true. He's confusing Netflix with the recent documentary. Maybe. I don't know, but whatever he's on, it's not. He needs to rethink his stance. You have less money now than when I woke up. Only a little red. Well, mine isn't terrible, but in real money, I guess it's probably about the same. Uh, but how the 50Ks are doing today? Actually, fine. I've taken one trade. I'm not sure if that's good or bad, but I've only taken one trade so far today on those. But we are just grinding higher. You're in a long position, QQ? Oh, you should. I think that's great. I think we're going to go test the 90s, I think. Yeah, design. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, here we are at the 75s, about to test this. We had a hard time getting through this morning. Let's see if we rip through it now. Oh boy, it looks like we will. Here we go. All right, let's see if we can break above the 83s first. Get above, get new highs on the day. Been trading prop firms since 2019. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That was back before, I mean, back in 2019, the prop firms were a lot harder. Hey, Cray Sports, up 695 on your first eval with Apex. Let's go. Nicely done. Wouldn't let me close my positions on PAs and blow them. Not the first time it happened. Did you send them? I mean, did you let them know? Send them a support ticket, Cornelio? Yeah. Yeah, design. Back in 2019, you had to pass 37 combines in order to get. You had Top Step had 15 different steps in order to get to a funded account. Let's go, Jin. 10 PA payouts on the first. Wow, that's awesome. Congratulations. All right. We did not make new highs, at least not yet. Seeming a little volatile here. I mean, Cornelio, I would definitely talk to them and explain what time, explain the situation, exactly what time everything happened, and they can check to see their data and see if it was lagging, etc. So I would definitely do that. All right, are we gonna rip above this or not? You'd love to hear my take on 1-day evals. I mean, I kind of gave it already, but I'll give it again. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. Here's what I wish. I would much rather they would just change the evals from 7 days to like 4 or 5. Obviously, I'm kind of conflicted. There's a couple different things you could say because, first of all, they do the 1-day evals, but each individual person is their own responsibility on how they trade. And if you're doing the 1-day eval and you choose to try and trade it and pass it in 1 day and YOLO it, that's your choice. There are Apex isn't making it where you have to pass in 1 day. You just can pass in 1 day. So I have a hard time kind of blaming Apex for other people's lack of discipline, I guess. It throws the whole "we are a serious prop firm" stance out the window. I'm not sure why that would. I mean, here's the thing: prop firms, every prop firm out there they're trying to run promotions and etc. to get people to sign up and use their company as much as possible. So it's kind of, I don't know. I don't feel like it's a valid argument to, I don't know. I feel like each person individually can still choose to trade however they want to trade. If they want to YOLO and then blame Apex for making them YOLO, then I'm not into that. If you want to YOLO it, that's your choice. You don't have to. You do not have to pass in one day. Obviously, Apex knows that most people will try to pass in one day. They're taking, but like I said, you don't have to. So I don't know. I kind of conflicted with both sides of it. Do I agree that it is a way that people are more likely to YOLO? Obviously, it will. But it's a competitive industry. That's the thing. I mean, people are going to run promotions all the time, and the goal of that is to get more people to, buy evals and stuff. And that's just how it is. Hey, trading with Travis, how we doing? Good deal. You got your 20 now? Let's go. But we are a serious prop firm stance out the window. Okay, I'm actually curious. I'm curious, Jose. What would you consider someone to be a serious prop firm, or like what do you mean by that? Like what would make someone a serious prop firm? Slip Kid, serious question. With Guardian Angel Trader, can you set different limits for each individual account? Yes. Yes, each account you can make its own separate rules however you want. Set up, you can only trade micros with one account, only trade minis with another account, have a different stop loss, different daily profit. Yes, you can. The definition and image of prop firms has changed. Apex was the only one that had the rules to acquire real players. But the thing is, Jose, they've not changed any rules. They're actually one of the few that haven't changed any rules in the last 9 months. Like changing it to a 1-day eval isn't a valid reason to YOLO, in my opinion. It's not like it would be different if Apex came out and said, "Hey, you have to pass an eval in 1 day. Like that's the requirement. If you don't pass in 1 day, then you blow the account." Then your argument would be valid. But that's not what they're saying. You can pass an eval in 1 day, but you don't have to. You can take 30 days if you want. That's each individual's own decision. So I have a hard time then holding someone else accountable for someone else's lack of discipline or lack of decision making. Like that just doesn't add up. Or I mean, obviously, like, I don't know. I don't really think there's a difference. Can you copy trade PA with evals? Yes, you can. You can copy trade evals and PA counts the same. But yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people don't like, I don't know, they don't like it and they just look at it as, like, you have to understand that obviously the prop firms is a business. So, people are going to treat it as such. Hey, how we doing, Alpine? Good morning. PA is supposed to be the leader. Is it really a difference? Trader's Chick. I wasn't even aware it was a difference. The trader's the one pushing the buttons. Exactly. like I said, it would be a different ball game. I would have a completely different feeling if, you know, if they made a rule where you have to pass in like 3 days, where they actually force people to YOLO, and they actually force people to, like, that then I would have issue with for sure. But that is not what is happening. They're just giving you the opportunity and the option to pass in 1 day. However you choose to handle that is your decision. You're allowed to just purchase 80% off evals right now, trade them like you normally do, and then, in 7 days or whatever, they'll still be passed and it'll be the same as it was. Yeah, Slip Kid, agree 100%. Your mentality trading PAs versus evals is definitely something I'm working on. Something I'm definitely working on. Yeah, on the fund, definitely no need to rush things. Too bad they don't have Guardian Angel Trader for Trade of 8. Yeah, Slip Kid. Now, I don't know if you know this or not, Slip Kid, but you can set up your connections in Ninja Trader with a Trade of 8 account, and then you can use Guardian Angel Trader with a Trade of 8 account, but you have to set it up in Ninja Trader. Exchange fees go up February 1st. Interesting. I wonder if that'll make it different, or if that's going to change anything on the prop firm side of things. I doubt it. Oh, man. All right, market. Why don't you pull back and then let's go higher? Mm. Oh, man, it's not even going to pull back for me. Hmm. You hate that you can't edit messages. Yeah, that is kind of annoying. Just trade your money, bro. Been doing it. It hurts twice more to blow up an account. Oh, I know it would. That's why I don't do it. In design, we just have to overlook some things. Are you saying I can open a Ninja account with Apex but use a TradeAway to trade it? Yes, you can. You can, if you set up your Ninja Trader, you can set up Ninja Trader and you can connect a TradeAway account to your Ninja Trader and trade it. So therefore you can set up a Guardian Angel Trader like that. Craft, you can kind of, but it does require, like here I have this is through affordable indicators where it will tell you the dollar amount like this, but that is a separate add-on that you have to pay for. Hey, Kalani, I have 20 PA, but one is about to blow, so you had to get another. Wow, let's go. That's awesome. Congratulations. You've never used an Ninja Trader. Is it better than TradeAway? How would I say this? I would say TradeAway is what I recommend for someone that's new because it's easier. Ninja Trader is a little more complicated to get everything set up, but for me, once you have everything set up, the ATM stuff I think is better. I don't know. I just like it better, but you can I set up TradeAway to Ninja Trader and then trade on Top Step? Actually, I don't think you can. For some reason, the Top Step TradeAway accounts you cannot connect through Ninja Trader. I don't know why. I don't know why that's like that. It's weird. The add-ons are better. Yes. So obviously with Ninja Trader, like there's tons of add-ons and tons of like stuff where it's just way better with Ninja Trader. But some of that is also pretty in-depth, extensive stuff. But yeah, there you have way more options with Ninja Trader. You can do it with Trade Day. Yes, you can. Yep. Excuse me. Love to walk through on how to do this. On how to set up Ninja Trader. Man, I am not that great at doing videos like that, but there's plenty of videos on YouTube on how to set up Ninja Trader for the first time. Yeah, you kind of have to be Trader Shake. Kind of have to be a computer geek in a way. But once you have Ninja Trader set up and you save your workspace, then it's pretty simple. Oh man, this thing is keeps just slowly going higher. See if we get through the 90s here. This is the high of yesterday, or the high of overnight session. See if we can get through it. Okay, here we go. Okay, there it is. 92s. Hey, Little Millie Trades, how we doing? Little Millie Trades, that is actually, I agree. That is some pet peeve of mine too, that you have to use control to move it around. There is an add-on to control it by mouse click. Oh, really? Huh. I need to look into that. That would be nice. Little Millie Trades, the add-ons and stuff are a lot of times by third party. There's also some by Ninja Trader themselves as well. Oh, you asked on one of my videos? Sorry. Yeah, I know those Ninja Trader Trade Devil are expensive. Yeah, it is. I know. It kind of sucks. They do give you a 7-day trial. True. But yeah, the Ninja Trader website also has the add-ons. How would I classify my style of trading? A pullback trader. Discretionary trader as well. And a trader that's still learning. Still learning. Okay, let's see if is this just a pullback or what are we looking at here? It's important to go through the indicator phase as a trader before you figure it out. Sometimes. Learning never ends. Yeah, that's true, Roman. But I would how would I say? I'm still learning, not the basics, but I'm still learning to be. I'm learning how to be a profitable trader, which it's not hard to learn how to be a losing trader. I've discovered that seems to be pretty easy. If you would really think about it, it's easy to learn how to lose. So why don't we just do opposite? You know, seems like a pretty easy thing to do. Okay, getting a decent pullback here. Do we just buy here right at the EMA? Hey, Brian, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. What broker? And I use Rhythmic for the most part. Do we pull the trigger here? Are you kidding me? It didn't fill me. Are you serious? Oh, market. Oh, how did it not fill me there? Oh my gosh. That feels bad. Unbelievable. I want to go back and see. I should have bought market. I know. I know. I almost never do. I always hit just the ask, and it almost always fills you. Like 99% of the time. And that time it didn't. Hang on. All right, I'm back. How frustrating was that not getting filled? I mean, I always hit the ask. It almost always fills you. Oh, feels bad, man. It's kind of how it's been going lately with this account. Just not really. Just hasn't been. We've been getting shot in the tick by it. Been getting shot in the tick multiple times on it. And then just kind of getting a little bit reamed on it. Oh, well, it'll be fine. Right at this 17,600 here. I'll give you some. I'll give you some grace, Richard Harris. But this morning, the whole FTX thing, I need you to rethink that whole. I need you to. I need you to take some time and rethink your whole thoughts on that thing. Okay, I need you to. I need you to rethink that. 90% of the people that lost money in that whole scam was hardworking people. Hey, 2,500 off that break, Jeffrey. Holy wow. Your tickets must be sour red now. What? Oh, man. What the? You're good, Richard Harris, but yeah, the anyway. Yeah, they did. They even named sponsored stadiums. I know. Hey, Peter Shap, how we doing today? Doing all right. Doing all right. A little frustrated, but it's all right. A little frustrated. I didn't get filled right here. Should have hit the market order, I guess. But I never hit the mark on NQ. If NQ, I feel like if you hit the ask, you will almost always get in. Almost always. But that time I didn't. How do you guys manage to take profit? I mean, I just take like the way I do it is take your profit like right here. Just take your profit as the price is going up. And try to not do a trailing stop as much is a good way to combat it. Oh. By the way, I wanted to talk about this at some point today. I mean, I have been a little surprised. I'm not sure why I would be surprised, but ICT, like, okay, okay, like I'm the amount of trash that guy is talking before this Robbins Cup is absolutely mind-boggling. You know, it's just like, geez. I mean, that guy, if he doesn't win the Robbins Cup, he needs to delete his YouTube and delete Twitter, like for real. Like that's how bad he will look. Like just delete everything. Just completely delete everything. It is just that bad. Then, but today, guys, we need to embask. We need to embask in ICT's glory today and take everything in that he says today because ICT, today's the last day that he's going to be on Twitter. He just said it 19 minutes ago. He said, so today is the last day I will be on Twitter. He's a really good marketing dude. I mean, he is, but like, here's some, let me just do a fun game here, okay? Did Patrick Whelan comment on your tweet about your bet that he will find an excuse not to participate? I don't think so. No, he doesn't want to take that bet. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm still. I don't know, man. I sometimes I don't know, man. But here's some of the things that ICT has said. Like it's crazy. Let's find some. To think that this is a guy that has participated in the Robbins Cup before and blown up. The guy sure has a lot of confidence. I will give him that. But you would think maybe he would take a little bit more of a humble approach. Oh, but no, he's talking about, I want to find the tweet where he talks about how he plans to beat the record for the Robbins Cup in percentages. Like he's going to beat that and then he's going to purposely lose just so, because he has so much respect for the guy that is the winner or has the current record. He's going to beat him just to show that he can, but then he's going to lose money just so that that guy's record remains intact. Like that's the level of delusion that this guy is on. I mean, it's like actually insane. It's actually hilarious. He's like, how am I confident? Is the comment that leads the list of recent messages. Most of you see a mountain. Some of you believe I can't trade at all. I see numbers, time, and a multiplier. He goes, I have the entire year mapped out already. I will just follow the process daily. Oh, this is going to be so good. And then I like the guy tweeted. some of the responses are just epic. Oh dear. Ay 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 ay. He claims he's never entered wood chip. Yeah, well, that's just not true. Yeah, he said he's going to beat the record and then lose the last trade on purpose. Oh, it's just crazy, man. What I like, what boggles my mind is that he's like, here's what's crazy, guys. Oh, wow, look at this pullback. He could lose, like he could blow his account in 1 week and then he could come out with some excuse of why he did it on purpose and his cult following would believe him. It's actually crazy. Yeah, I know. Trades by Matt is the leader right now. That's what I saw recently. I saw that. Hey, kudos to Trades by Matt, man. Kudos to him. It's funny that of all people, Patrick Whelan is trolling him as well, but Patrick Whelan, yeah. Is he the only entrant right now? No, he's not. Uh, but it's just Like, okay, anyone that understands trading or like has traded for any amount of time, I feel like would know. Like, okay, even Tom Haggard, all right, he's a very experienced, very, he's been doing this for years. Okay, like look at a guy like that, and look at a guy like that in the way that he, how would I say this? The way that he talks about the market, or the way that he the way that he talks about trading, and then look at a guy like ICT. Like, it's just, the guy is delusional. And a guy like Tom Haggard that has traded for decades and is profitable, you will never see him brag and, do that, because he understands how quickly the market can humble you. So it's just it's such, it's cringy. It's cringy, to be honest. And I'm telling you, that guy's, it's just, even if he loses, I know there will be some kind of excuse. Then it's going to just make the whole ICT cult even worse. Because you can't reason with guys like that. You just can't. It's impossible. Man, we are pulling back now. It's time to wait and just hang on here. I don't know, that I definitely don't like a long right now. We shall wait very patiently. Is it an understanding of the markets, or how the internet works and makes you money? Yeah, EJ, yeah, that's a good point. It's more marketing than it is anything else. Yeah, John. Mm. Vinny is terrible. Ah, dear. Okay, let's see. We are pulled back right to the opening range high. I was thinking about ordering Wendy's. Hmm. You let your winners run the MB? That's awesome. I'm still learning. I'm still learning how to do that. Still learning. Remember, Robin's account allows you to have more than one account. Yeah, I know, John. But supposedly, ICT shared his account number information with Trades by Matt so that he can verify it to make sure that he's not trading different accounts. Supposedly. Trades by Matt did confirm that, but you know. Trade good setups, not the bad. Yep. Yeah, I'm a fan of ICT concepts and his belief systems, but the marketing, and I'll show you, really rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, I know withdrawal. I've always wondered. Like I think. I mean, let me think, how do I want to say this? I haven't seen, like, I definitely think ICT concepts are, here's the thing. Some of the things ICT teaches is just basic price action. It's just pull back entries. It's the same thing that called a different way. But and I just don't I don't understand the cult like behavior that follows him. That's what I don't get. Yeah, exactly. Least estimator. Anyone that tells you they know exactly how the market operates and they know, they have the market, everything, everything, they got everything mapped out. Nothing is random. Everything has a reason and they know the reason the market does this and this and this. I can guarantee you with a 100% certainty, they're full of crap. They're full of it. But, he's definitely figured out how to get people, you know, get people committed, suck them in. Yeah, exactly, EJ. Anyone that trades ICT, I need you to listen to that rant that he went on about how he was kidnapped and taken out of his home by the market makers and XYZ happened. I need you to listen to that and then look me in the eye and tell me this guy's legit. That's all I like. If you believe that, I can't help you. I just can't. The guy has agreed to pay him 500,000. Yeah, it should be interesting. Part of me, here's what's funny. Part of me actually would be kind of hilarious if ICT won, just to see what Patrick Whelan does. Would he actually pay him the 500K? I doubt it. I think we have some history about that we can fall back on. He always agrees to pay until it's time and then he never does. Yep. Hey, but a Whelan always pays his debts, right? It would be an interesting dilemma that he got himself in if he actually wins. Now, do I think ICT will win? No, 100% not. I would almost mortgage my home and put all that money on that ICT will not win. That's how confident I am. Now, do I think he will come up with some excuse? Oh, yes, I do, 100%. Either he got kidnapped again and aliens came in and took trades for him and blew up his account, or he's going to have some excuse that someone, one of his haters hacked into his laptop. They started placing trades randomly and he couldn't stop it. Like he's going to have all kinds of excuses. Just get ready. Just be prepared. Or he's, the market makers, they came after him again. Shoot. Yeah, least estimate. I don't understand it either. but I've realized, I've come to accept the fact that the way some people think and what people believe is just, it just is what it is. I don't need to understand it, because I don't need to understand it. There's some crazy people out there. I mean, there's people that believe the earth is flat. Okay. I used to think, I remember when I first heard of people that think the earth is flat, I was like, haha, that's funny. As a joke, I'm like, that's hilarious that people would believe that. In my mind, I was thinking there's no way that someone actually believes that, right? Like, people are just, making fun of it. They're just having a good time about it. There's no way they actually believe it. And then I work with a guy that actually thinks the earth is flat. And he was serious, like 100% dead serious. And I lost all faith in humanity. I say, you know what? I'm out. I just can't. This is insane. You think it's flat, Richard Harris? You know what, Richard Harris? I'm going to give you the grace and the benefit of the doubt that you just don't know better. I'm not going to hold it against you, but we do not have to. We do not. Oh my God. It's crazy. All right. This thing had me a little nervous, but man. I was a little bit too distracted on my rant. I missed my setup. Daggone it. Oh, it's that kind of day. It is that kind of day. Oh my gosh. What happened? A disconnect? Okay, never mind. We're back. Anyway. Flat without an end. We cannot chat. I'm sorry I brought it up, but we cannot afford to have a discussion about flat earth, okay? I will ban everyone. I will. The earth is rectangular, bros. When are you going to talk to Apex to bring back the 90% evals, Charlie? Unfortunately, Apex does not care what I say or think. That is very obvious. So I could talk about it until I'm green in the face and it wouldn't matter. When you think about it, it might actually be triangle. Can you talk about Apex for restricted countries? Turkey is in the list. How we can find a solution for that? So Turkey is now in the list. I honestly, least estimator, I don't know anything about the restricted countries. I assume there's a reason that they are restricted, but I have no idea. The earth is a pyramid. I'm catering to your send you an email of Patrick. Uh-oh. Did he tweet something, traitorous chick, that I need to see? Why are people not allowed to go to the South Pole? Because it's cold. Oh my God. See, every day I feel like our chat goes a little bit further downhill. We get a little bit further. Like who was saying it this morning? I feel dumber than I did when I woke up this morning. Let's just put it that way. You're in North Korea and you're able to trade just fine. Are you serious? No FOMO trader? This is hard road to 20 PA accounts. So did he post, has Patrick Whelan posted an update on the 6 accounts that he had like 12,000 in profit in? Like, where are those going? Yeah, chat is getting nuttier by the minute. I will take some responsibility for that, but come on, man. Come on. The earth, what I should have done, you know what I should have done? I now have missed that opportunity. The opportunity has slipped me by, but I should have come out in defense of the flat earth. I should have came out as if I'm a flat earther. That would have been hilarious. Maybe I'll wait till April Fool's Day and then I'll do something like that. No, but I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. I used to think, like, honestly think that there was no one that actually believed the earth is flat. Like, I thought there's no way that people actually believe that. And then I actually worked with a guy that, I mean, full on 100%, he was willing to die for it, it felt like. And you could not tell this guy anything different. Like, there was zero reasoning with this guy, zero, where I was like, you have got to be kidding me. Then something even worse happened. Someone directly in my family, my brother-in-law, came around. It's like, yep, yeah, did you know, yep, the earth is flat. Here's why. And I just like, oh my, oh, you talk about some pain. And I kind of like to have fun with him. Like, I kind of like, you know, at first I was like, are you serious? You actually believe the earth is flat? Like, you genuinely believe it? And at first I'm like, man, I want to see, like, I was genuinely curious and I genuinely wanted to actually understand where they're coming from and what is their thought process? Like, how do you get to that place? So in the beginning, I was more just interested in how they think and how they like reason. So I started to ask questions and kind of to see where they're coming from. Oh, dear Lord, help us now. Then they started trying to use scripture to justify it, which is like just absolutely a terrible misuse of scripture. But in the end, it's like, I quickly came to realize that, one, you cannot reason with someone that is a flat earther. You can't reason with them. It's like if you hold up this marker and it's blue, and I tell the guy, hey, this is a blue marker. And they go, actually, no, it isn't. It's actually red. And then they'll give you 10 reasons as to why it's actually red. And you're just seeing it wrong. It's actually red. It's not blue. And it's like, I give up. I'm out. You know, it's pointless. You cannot reason, and actually, you just can't reason with those people. You can't. Oh, wiser than most. That sounds like something you would say. But anyway, down the rabbit hole we go. Honestly, I feel like sometimes I'm a little bit embarrassed by other, like, the Christianity. I feel like Christians, for some reason, are more gullible to believe some of these far out, crazy conspiracy theory, flat earth type of garbage. Why? I don't know, but it's embarrassing. Ohio, homeowners shocked by doubling property taxes in 6 months. That sounds like that doesn't. Yeah, the pen is blue, black. Yeah. That's actually a great, when he's trying to lie and he's trying to say the pen is a different color in the Liar Liar movie. I forgot about that. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Okay, do we trust this move? I don't. I'm not going to take this setup, even though I might regret it, because The last time we did, when we failed to make new highs, I want to steer clear. Steer clear. It's tempting though. Might. I identify as a funded trader with 20 accounts and 2 million in pending payout. Hey, there's nothing wrong with identifying as. I always say you can identify whatever, and you can identify as whatever you want. It will not change the reality. I feel like we're getting dumber by the minute here reading chat. Wiser than most. I'm going to give you like a couple minutes to gather your thoughts. You keep that is like, oh my, do not get me started on these out of context. And the only agenda is to prove a flat earth, and then they take scripture completely out of context is one of my pet peeves. That and someone that takes a holier than thou attitude. Get out of here. Okay. All right. Design. For some reason, I can't ban anyone. Wiser than most, you're officially banned. Design, do your thing. I cannot yeah, really? Talk about taking stuff out of context. Zero. That is such. It's an embarrassment. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, is what it is. Did you get it? Did you get him, Design? Why can I not ban people? It's my channel. Come on, man. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand. But anyway, that was fun. Oh, dear. Geological evidence around the world of a major event about 15,000 years ago. Why only the U.S. reports seeing aliens? Man, we are just going down a rabbit hole. This is turning into the ban hammer requires immediate repair. Actually, his words are truth. Here, this is for you. Get wrecked. Now I'll probably, in about 5 minutes, I'll get an email from that guy, and he will probably be quoting like 50 different scriptures with a holier than thou attitude. I've gotten a couple of those emails recently. So just so you guys know, those emails get deleted immediately. So keep sending them to me. You know, let me try something. I see a UFO pattern emerging. Yeah, the YouTube videos on flat Earth get a lot of views. They do. At one time, did you know, guys? At one point, the YouTube algorithms were like promoting. They were promoting the flat Earth videos to the point, like that's why there are actually were so many flat Earthers at one point, because everybody clicked on them. Everybody clicked on, even the people that didn't believe in the flat Earth. They wanted to see, and they wanted to see how crazy these people were. You know, it's like they saw, they saw an elephant with 5 legs or something. Everybody wants to see it. Shoot. Well, we again did not make new highs. I blame Joe Rogan for all of it. Yeah. Oh. And now we lost. Are we going to retrace this whole move down to the 30s? Ay, 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 ay. Do we search on box type country? It'll come up. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, APing. It's exactly what happens. I learned from a mentor who traded for 30 years and proved to me the market is not random. I learned if it's not random, DL, then tell me what's going to happen next. Like right now, tell me. I'll wait. Wood chip, you don't think it's random either? Then tell me what's going to happen next. Oh man, I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you. So it's sad to see, to be honest. Reese Trader, if I make 2K in a 25K account in one day, no, that's gonna be a problem, Reese Trader. That's why the 30%. That's why the 30% move or 30% consistency rule is in place, kind of for that particular reason. All right, let's see. Is this thing gonna try and test the highs again or not? I just pass them and blow them. Still waiting for those that say the market is ran to tell me what's going to happen next. It's still not. Lavender, that's kind of true. The market is random until it's not. There's definitely times when the market has a pattern, and yes, but to say the market isn't random and then to make up excuses and explain away every single price that you see is just, it's just dumb. Like that is not, like, some of the market moves are just, that's just random. Things just happen. Or if the market wasn't random, then it would be, or those people should be insanely profitable. I mean, they should be millionaires. Oh dear Lord. Design knob? No, we are not going down that road yet. We went down a road already and we can't come back. Got all those yeah, never mind. Gonna keep it at that. Yeah, there's randomness in the market, and then there's sometimes where it's, you know, you can make sense of it, yes. But don't sit here and say, oh, everything in the market is, nothing is random. Come on. Anthony DeMao, howdy, howdy. No, I don't like that's fine, DL, but is that saying that then you never lose? Are you never wrong? Because if the market isn't random and you have your levels and everything, and you knew the market wasn't random, then you would always know which trade to take and which not to take. You can't look at it in hindsight and then make up a different excuse for why the market didn't do what you wanted it to do. You can't, like, that's not how, like, that is not how it works. If you have a level, that's great, and you trade it and it works, that's great. But you can't tell me that that always works every single time. So when it doesn't work, was the market just not like, or how do you explain that? Or like when you have, or do you not have losing trades? Maybe I'm talking to a genius. Because if it's or I guess here, maybe this is a better way to ask what I'm asking. If you lose a trade based on the entries and the levels and stuff that you put in, and when you lose that trade, how do you explain that loss? No trade is always going to be correct. I agree. So when it isn't, that's kind of what my point is, that the market at that's kind of my point, that sometimes the market is random. You can't explain every single move that the market makes. It means that was not the correct level. So that means that the market is random. I mean, I get my, I don't know, or that doesn't make sense. If the market isn't random, then what is it? I was muted, maybe. But that's kind of my point, DL. You're saying now that the levels that work most of the time. I guess when you say the market isn't random, like that's my whole point. Like the market is random at times. Okay? Like that's what I'm saying. Yeah, sometimes the levels work and then you can make, hey, see, the market isn't random. Sometimes those levels don't work and sometimes those levels the price will rip through 3 4 levels, completely just rip through them. It happens. So you can't just then, I just find it hard to then, it doesn't make sense. And the other thing that I was saying when I was muted, the APing mentioned, the market is created based off of people for the most part. And people are random. Like there is no way that you have that many people thinking the same thing. Like there's just, everyone can look at the market and they will take different things away. They see different things and they'll take different trades. So it is just, to me, there's no other way. Like it's, there is randomness in the market. You can't convince me otherwise. It doesn't make sense. So if there wasn't, it would be it would be easy to predict price. ADL, how many payouts have you gotten? %90 of retail traders lose their money. Who is the 10%? You are, Wood Chip. Is that what you want me to say? LOL. I don't trade with a prop firm. That's beneath me. Good for you, DL. We are lucky to have you here. Yeah, you never know in a trade. You never know. That's why we have stop losses. Hey, Yassine, how we doing? Good afternoon. It's because of how you said it, DL. You said LOL. I don't trade with a prop firm. That's what you said. It's how you said it. Using the good old LOL. Haha, why would I use a prop firm? You are beneath me. Hey, Camber, how we doing? Rough trading for you this morning? Yeah, it's just, I mean, now we're kind of making a move higher again. See if we go above the 600s. I took it out of context. That's literally what you typed, DL. That's literally what you typed. Thank you, design. Yeah, camera trades. It was pretty choppy this morning. Very choppy. We didn't move out of the 15-minute range until 12 o'clock. Well, I guess we moved out a little bit here, but for real here. Very choppy. Traders. LOLs. That LOL usually gives it away. I've seen too many of them. They always try to retract it. Oh, that's not what I meant. Uh, wait, okay, so you're 1 hour Oh, okay, I see. So tomorrow's news, we have, what kind of news is it tomorrow? So we have consumer confidence tomorrow at 10 and job openings. And then we have CPI news. Then we have PMI. And then we have FOMC. Hold it. We're going to have we've got quite a bit of news this week. Is it okay? So it's Wednesday when FOMC is? Yeah, it might be. I don't know. I mean, if we look at the daily chart, like it feels like kind of feels like we could consolidate a little bit lower. I don't know. We made those all-time highs and now maybe it's going to wait until that kind of news to rip it above and take this thing on higher. Who knows? Who knows? I definitely don't know. But this is just, I don't know. I mean, he definitely could have taken a couple of trades here. I tried to take a trade here and then it didn't get filled. It is what it is. Just Aaron, my thoughts on the market is it's choppy right now. Hmm. No, I didn't camber trades. I was busy last night, couldn't trade, but I will probably trade tonight. I mean, I've been actually having way more success trading in the overnight session with my 50Ks than I have during the day. And I'm probably going to continue to do that. Continue to do it. I don't know why, but it feels like when we enter into a trading range, not a trading range, but a trading channel, like it's a channel, going higher, an upward channel. It just feels maybe it's just the recent couple overnight sessions, but it feels more safe. It just feels like we hold that range a lot better. And I've just had way more success trading that kind of trading range, going with the trend, buying at the bottom of the range and channel, and taking my kind of small scalping profits, and it's been working out really well. And I'll be doing it again tonight, so I guess we'll see. You want to trade the Asian Open? Yeah. So, but yeah, I don't know. I'll definitely continue. I usually between like 10 o'clock, well, usually like around 10:30, 11 o'clock to about 2 o'clock is kind of where I like the best. After 2 o'clock, I don't really trade that. It gets a little bit volatile, and I feel like that's usually when like reversals and stuff happen heading into the open at 3. So I don't trade the opens. I don't trade that. So I like lower volatility. How much micros minis do I risk on a contract? On my 50Ks, I start out with 5 micros kind of on my first round, and then I go to 7 micros. And I think I'm going to stop at 7. Like I said on Friday. But I mean, that was during the day, but I was in some pretty big drawdowns, and made me a little bit nervous, where I was like, maybe I need to size down a little bit more. I was a little bit more aggressive than what I wanted to be, and I got kind of lucky on on at least 2 of my trades that I didn't get stopped out for a pretty big loss. So might tone it down just a tad. If I trade different on evals than PAs, yes, I do. Do I think Apex will give it 90%? I mean, I think they will eventually do another 90% sale, but I don't know when. I don't know. Apex has really been changing it up on their promotions, really changing it up. Remember when it used to just be, I remember when it used to be 50% sales and 50% resets. And then you'd follow with an 80% sale for about 2 weeks. And then it would follow with about a 90% sale for a week. And that's kind of how their month went. And it was kind of a predictable pattern almost. And you would just continue to wait till you would get a 90% sale. Or that's how I did it. I would just sit and wait because I knew eventually they're going to do 90% sale, and then that's when I'll buy my evals. But now that's no longer really that. I don't think you can rely on it. The last time they did a 90% sale, they made it clear that they might not do one for quite some time. That was what? The last time they did a 90% sale, does anyone remember? For some reason, I want to say it was end of November. Wasn't it? Does someone remember? Like, when was the last time they did a 90% sale? For some reason, I want to say it was like end of November or the beginning of November. I could probably look, but I think I delete all those emails. Black Friday. Actually, it might be right, TS. Yes. I think you're right. Black Friday was the last time. Yeah, I guess we didn't know how good we had it. Yeah, November 27th, 28th. We took things for granted. Right, it's never been the reoccurring 90. It's been 90 and then 80 after. But still 90, I mean, there's a big difference between a 90 and an 80. Like a 90% off or an 80% off, you pay $33 for an eval. 90% off, you pay 16. It's half price from an 80. So it is a big difference. So now I do know that, or at least this is what they said, they don't really make any money. When they do a 90% sale, they don't really make any money on evals. By the time they pay the fees and stuff to get the account up and going that they have to pay to Rhythmic, they don't make much money on the 90s. So, but obviously they make Apex makes their money not off of blown evals, but they make their money off of the activation fees and people blowing PAs is how they make their money. How I trade the trailing on Apex? Honestly, Yassine, I feel like the best method to do is just not have a trailing stop, but to take your profit as the price, right? Like have your profit target set here and it'll hit it as it goes higher is the best way to maintain your trailing threshold. But honestly, I don't really feel like I'm a little bit spoiled in a way. Not spoiled, but when I started prop firm trading, I started with Apex. That was a year ago. So I've always traded with a trailing drawdown. It's just how I learned. And I've always just kind of accepted it that this is how it is. And I don't even really think about it. Mm. Okay, here we go. It is making a move higher. Very slowly, but surely. What time is it? 1:43. Oh, the 300K, yeah, that's why the 300K to me is just that's a death trap. Trying to pass a 300K account is to me very very difficult. To me that is just I would never recommend a 300K account. The amount of drawdown you have versus the profit you have to get, just never. Not a fan. Yes, it is intraday drawdown. Yes. They should do a $1 million eval account. Oh, that would be crazy. You know, people would buy it. No, lol. Sorry. I've traded with other prop firms. Yes. I've traded with other prop firms. I guess I got used to the trailing drawdown, and then that's just kind of always how I trade. Even if it's an end of day drawdown account, I still trade the same. And it just never really bothered me. Like, yeah, there were times where I felt like the only time I feel like the intraday trailing drawdown really is an issue for me is if you like go really big size. Like if you go in with a 50K account and you trade 10 or 15 contracts, that's, I feel like, when it really is an issue. Like where it's like, you know, a noticeable issue for me. Other than that, like I just feel like it doesn't really bother me that much. Yeah, wood chip. It's this price action is like this is now like I'm like this is actually what I like when I trade my 50Ks. Like this kind of action, I actually like it. But I don't know. Maybe I need to just start trading this account exactly like I trade my 50Ks. I've thought about it. Tobar, between the 75K and the 150K account, which one do you recommend? That is a good question, Tobar. Man. I feel like the better comparison is actually the 50K to the 150K. I feel like 50K is almost better than the 75K. Like the 75K account, you don't really get that better of a drawdown versus profit target I feel like isn't worth it. But the 150K, if you're just talking completely looking at your drawdown versus what you pay, the 150K account is the best account. Like that is the best account for, you know, for what you pay for, and you compare that to how much drawdown you get in the account, the 150K is the best account. If that is what's important to you, then there you go. But obviously, you know, for some people, you know, the profit target versus drawdown, that ratio is what's important. You know, and if that's what's important to you, then the 25K or the 50K is your best option. If you just want as much drawdown as possible and you don't care about the profit target, you know, then 300K is your best option. But I just never saw the 300K as anything other than a meme account almost. Okay, pull them back a little bit more here. I'm actually looking at the accounts right now. So the 300K, I guess the only other reason that you would look at doing a 300K is if you are completely insane and you want to trade 35 minis. Can you imagine trading 35 minis? 35 times 5. That's $175 per tick. I mean, Patrick Whelan might do that, but that's insane. What size contracts on the 50K? You mean how much you can have? You can have 10. But I was looking at the 75K account. Yeah, I just feel like the 50K account is a better value. I don't know. It just depends on what you want to do. Oh man. I would rather get two 150K accounts than one 300K account. 100% agree, Tobar. 100% agree. Like that would be way more value. Um, you have better drawdown. You don't have to get as much profit. It's just way smarter. Yeah, I had diversified risk. Yep. Right, drawdown studio. That's kind of why, like, once I'm done with this PA, like, that's why once I'm done with this PA, I'm going back to 50K accounts for sure because of that. Not only, the profit target's one thing, but then once you're actually funded, like that, you need to get to 5,000 in profit. And, getting 5,000 in profit is just quite a bit more difficult than getting 2,600 in profit. So that's definitely what I will be doing going forward. Trader, why do you trade your evals differently than your PAs? Well, it's been a while since I traded evals, but it's probably more the, how would I say, the impatience of it more than anything. If I would trade my evals like I do my PAs, I would take a month to pass one eval. I'm not interested in that. Or are you saying like the opposite? Like I should trade my PAs like my evals? Because if I would do that, then I would be too reckless. So I kind of, yeah, that's kind of my mind frame in it. Go divergence trading. Do not get us started again. We just got off that. We had some weirdos in here claiming all kinds of things. But yeah, I mean, Trader She, that it how would I say? It's a fair point. I think it's also where I don't know. I don't know. I could see it both ways. I did bring it up. I regret it. Well, X, I agree. I knew it would bring out the crazies. I just didn't know they would be that crazy. But well, okay. If are you talking about the same style? Then yes, yes, Trader's Chick. Like when I trade evals, I do the same method. Like right here, I look for pullbacks, I look for a trend, and I wait for pullbacks, and that's where I enter. I trade the same. I look for the same setups, I guess, if that's what you're asking, but it's different size and usually different stop losses and different profit targets. Like I will, like if I enter here, I'll have a lot more forgiveness on a stop loss with an eval than I will with a PA, which sometimes works against me. And it has, as you guys have seen, I've gotten shot in the tick multiple times. So, hey, Soul Search Gurus, how we doing? But I will say, like, I am doing definitely, like, with the 50Ks that I'm trading now, I'm definitely being more, I would say I'm trading those more like my evals than I use, like, than I did at one point. And, but most of all, I'm just up my size. Instead of trading 1 to 2 micros, I'm trading 5 to 7. So it just, oh, let's talk about the NFL conspiracy and how, no, Jamie. Oh, Jamie, are you kidding me? You're a Lions fan. Why not just trade one mini? I'm not. I little Millie trade. I actually did on Friday. I did trade one mini, and it got a little bit crazy. And I'm feeling I'm not quite ready yet. Not quite ready yet. But Jamie, okay, as a Lions fan, like I'm assuming you're a diehard Lions fan. I'd like to get your perspective. Like, I'd love to get your perspective. First of all, my condolences on that loss because I was talking about last night with my buddies. Man, if the Browns lost in that fashion, I don't know. I don't know how I don't know. My recovery time frame would be extensive. And I feel like the Lions and the Browns, like we can kind of we're a lot of it is the same. So my question to you, Jamie, is this. How do you feel about Dan Campbell this morning? Yeah, I know, Little Millie Trades. The commissions are kind of an issue. They are definitely kind of an issue, and I am watching it, and it kind of bothers me, but I'm kind of trying to just look at if I'm making money, then I'm trying to not focus on the commission side of it, but I hear you. This is the first time. Can I subscribe to your channel? I mean, I don't charge people to subscribe. You're more than welcome to subscribe, but I usually am live 9:15 in the morning until I usually trade till around 2:30 in the afternoon. Depends how it's going. We might sometimes trade until 4. Just depends. Oh man, Jamie, I feel for you, man. Oh, I mean, that first half was going so well. It was like nothing could be done wrong. Like the Lions, you were running over, you were doing whatever you wanted. Oh man. Ah. Love Coach Campbell. Would have loved for him to take those field goal attempts in hindsight. Yeah, Jamie. And that's kind of, I was talking about this a little bit this morning where like I understand that Campbell, like his method and the way that he coached, like that is what got the Lions to where they're at. Here's my 2 cents on it. What got you here is not always what will take you further. If that makes sense. Like what got you here is great. But once you play in these big games, especially on the road, and I'm not saying he's not a good coach, but playing on the road where you have momentum on your side and you have a chance to go up 3 scores, keep the momentum. Like the worst thing that could happen in that game is for the 49ers to get momentum. And the only way they get momentum is if you go for it on 4th down there and don't make it. Now all of a sudden they're down only 2 scores. And if they go and score, it's a 1-score game and everything else is off the table. Like it's a completely different ball game. And it just like you can't coach like that and win a Super Bowl is my point. Against other teams that are very well coached and also just very good. Like you're not playing a regular season game and you have to take a different approach in those kind of big games. You cannot just treat it like it's a regular season game. And you got to take the points on the road. If that game was at home, I wouldn't have as much of an issue with it. But on the road, I felt like that. I mean, that was one of the worst decisions I have ever seen a coach make, like in that type of game ever. Like there were 3 different decisions. I mean, it was the first field goal I probably had the biggest issue with. The reason I had the biggest issue with the first one is because that is what changed momentum. And that's the only way they get momentum back. The second field goal, I didn't have as much of an issue with it because the momentum was already on their side. And if you make it, now you take back momentum and you can kind of ice the game. Like that to me made more sense. But then with 3 timeouts in the goal line and then they do a run play like that. Oh, it was so painful to watch. It was painful to watch. And I'm not even a Lions fan. Like I was obviously cheering and hoping the Lions would win. But I'm not a diehard Lion fan. And that hurt. So, man, I cannot imagine the pain that you guys have to be in. Oh man, I feel bad for Lion fans right now. And I understand like very few Lion fans are going to, come after Dan Campbell and rightfully so. But man, those were just some egregious decisions. I felt like terrible. Ugh, you hate to see it. Taylor Swift is going to the Super Bowl. That is true. That is very true. Man, that's one thing I also don't get with this. Why are people so outraged from seeing Taylor Swift on TV? Like, what is that about? Like, I don't get it. It's just another things I don't get. Like, they show her on TV for what, 10, 15 seconds at a time? Like, so? Big deal. Anyway. I wish this market would decide what it wants to do. We're basically just in a trading range. I guess we need to buy the bottom and sell at the top in a trading range, I guess. Seems like an easy decision. Yeah, little Millie, that's kind of how I feel. I think it's pretty cool that Taylor Swift is dating Travis Kelce, and I think it's pretty cool that they show it. Like, I don't get the outrage. I think it's kind of cute. NQ Addict is so annoying. Why? Okay, we found one that's annoyed by it. Why is it annoying? Design, I know you're trolling, okay? I know you're trolling. You're not getting me. Or why is it annoying? Oh, John, if I could ban you, I would. Oh. I'm genuinely curious. Why is it annoying? Why? Because others say it's annoying? People mad it's not them dating her? Maybe. I don't know. I don't watch football to see Taylor Swift. See, that is the terrible analogy, because in a football game, they do that all the time. And I've never seen anyone outraged until they showed Taylor Swift. Like they go through they constantly show like people's wife. They constantly show people's mom and dad. They constantly do that. Like they're always doing that. They've always done that. But now all of a sudden when they did it with Taylor Swift, people are like, oh my gosh, this is terrible. I'm not going to survive. I don't get it. They don't show the sideline. They show her. Okay. Like what? No, what? Are you serious? You got to fill the 3 hours somehow. There's only 11 minutes of actual play time. I've heard that somewhere. That is kind of crazy. She annoys. Wait, John. She annoys me when she's not on TV. Her music is like fingers on a chalkboard. I mean, okay, if you don't like her music, that's something different. I'm not talking about that. That's fine. If you don't like her music, but they're not playing the music in the game. You know, they're not making you listen to her music when you're watching the game. They literally pan to her for maybe 15 seconds. Like, that's what I don't understand, why there's outrage. I think sometimes people just want to get mad at something. So they just pick someone and then it's... Okay, NQ Addict. Like, now let me tell you something. When Brock Purdy threw a touchdown, do you know what happened? They panned to the stands and showed his mom and dad. How is that any different? Okay, now we are at the top of this channel, 605s. Let's see. See if we get a move through this. Let's see. Oh, there she goes. Oh, oh, she ripping. Wow. Reason number 10,000 not to watch mainstream. People, traitorous chick, bringing out the lyrics. Not first, they didn't. I don't know what game you were watching, but whatever, dude. It doesn't even, I just don't get it. I don't get why. I just, oh man. Anyway, here we are. All right. Man, that's a nice breakout. It's a beautiful breakout. Got the volume going on. What time is it? 2:11. Easy gonna keep ripping. Give me a pullback so I can get in. Come on. Oh. She wants 18,000. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. Love for this to pull back like to the 605 range, kind of this area. And then it's time to get in. As long as this thing holds. A little bit nervous because of how much we like the last week. We had a lot of situations where in the afternoon we just pulled back all afternoon. But this is a new week. Market is not random. No pullbacks for you. Come on. Bears get bent over on a daily basis at some point. Yeah, I think that holds true for the most part. I mean, if you look at the weekly chart, you know, if you look at the weekly chart and you're naturally bearish, like by nature, I mean, it's just way more of the probabilities to go long seems like a better idea. Like, it's like that's the only thing I believe in. The market only goes up. That's the only thing that I think is actually accurate. Over time, the market only goes up. That is true. And I think we have history to show that. Oh, it's crazy. One of these days, I'm gonna start trading breakouts again. I'm tried not to, and now that I'm not doing it, I keep seeing all these breakouts happen, and I don't get in on it, and it's starting to frustrate me. Oh. These pullbacks are just, they're just not happening. Okay, maybe we get a pullback here. If I'm going to get green today, I don't know. I'm hoping I'll get a pullback here that we can get in on, but I guess time will tell. This might be the top. Maybe this is the top for the day. Who knows? Who knows? It's where I have to be careful because I just want to jump in. I just hate when we're this far away from the EMA and we just barely do pullbacks before we go higher. Sucks. But I feel like those moves are usually the strong moves, but it just is hard to see. Browns make a decision on the new offensive coordinator. Yeah, I saw that, all prospector. Thought it was kind of interesting that they chose to leak that news in the middle of yesterday's game. Like they were trying to kind of hide it. Kind of interesting. I guess we will see. We will see. All right, pull them back more. Okay, okay. Yes, the EMA is 21. Come on down. Come on down to the 605s would be nice. I'm afraid it's not going to pull back that much. Ah. Yeah, oil prospector. I couldn't agree more. That Deshaun Watson trade is looking worse and worse by the minute. I didn't agree with it when they did it, and I don't agree with it now. Oh, man. take this. We gotta take it. If it's there, it's there. Oh, the old, where do I put my stop? I'm gonna leave it right here, and if I get shot in the tick again, I guess we'll just accept it. We will just be okay with it, I guess. I don't know what else to do. Come on, I need to get some volume in here. That is not the candle we are looking for. Need you to close up here. That is not ideal. Oh, come on. All right, rip this thing. Rip it. Come on, close up. Yeah, I could Trader's Chick. That's kind of what I'm afraid of. This doesn't hold. I think we're going to pull back to the 605s, which is what I was looking at originally, and I didn't want to miss it if this is the pull, if this is the only pullback we get. Oh, what to do? I could almost justify just killing this one and looking for another entry. I don't know. Or we just stick with it, and if we get stopped out, we get stopped out. I'm gonna stick with it. Come on. Get it ripping. Come on, this is... We just gotta be patient. Gotta be patient here. Yeah, this is, I can already tell this trade is gonna require patience. We can do that. We can chill. We can be chill. It'd be really nice to get above this 619, get above this 620, close this candle on the high would be reassuring. We're not out of the woods yet by a long shot. Okay. Calm. Okay, there we go. Now I just need this thing to get a little bit more oomph. Come on. Give me a nice spike up, like a nice rip higher, big boner candle. Right here, right now, it's time. It's go time. All right. Come on, don't. Here's what I need to decide. Do I want to hold if this doesn't make new highs and pulls back again and tests this 610 area? Am I going to hold? Oh dear, I'm not sure. If it makes it do it, yeah, I will move my target. This will be a trailing. I will keep moving that. We're basically looking for a runner. If we can get it. I wish I'd see more volume. I wish I'd see more momentum here, but we'll see. We shall see. It always seems to move slower when you're in a trade. Like if I'm being completely honest here, what I really want to do, and I might just do this, is if we pull back and test the EMA, I will enter with another contract and keep my stop below this EMA. As long as we protect and maintain, hold that EMA, like I'm okay being in this trade. I really am. But that means we're going to have to hold through some drawdown, which isn't always fun. Going to test my psychological warfare. Why take profits on the first contract in the first place? To use a buffer to let it ride? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I think if we lose this, I mean, I'm a little worried about it, but I'm going to keep it for now. Even if we just continue to kind of go sideways, then I'm okay. I don't mind. We might get another push higher into the, after the 3 o'clock range, I guess. I don't know. Just need this thing to make it move. Rip it. It's going higher. All right, Tater Trades. I like what I like. I'm going to go with that. Come on, you got to make it above and make new highs. There we go. I hate when this happens, but okay, there we go now. So now I can move my stop to below this candle. Oh, come on. Don't be like this. I mean, technically it should actually be below this. I'm going to have it at break even. I'm going to be upset if this gets hit. Come on now, rip it. What is this? This is starting to get me. I don't like this. It's taking way too long. Okay. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Now our stop needs to be here. There we go. Rip it. There we go. New highs, 730s. All right, we need to zoom out a little bit here. 60-minute chart. This is what, like the 728, that, like right here. We probably need to consider taking this off at the 730s. Maybe if we get there. Come on. Oh man, this thing is gonna stop me out. Are you serious? Just hope we get a pull back down to the EMA again. Or we just rip higher now. It is also a possibility. Hmm. What is ES doing today? I have not. Oh, I see. ES is also struggling at this. And then we have NQ right here. Honestly, I should have checked that. I should have just taken my profit at the 29s probably. Now it does look like we're going to get there again. That sucks. Probably could have been a little bit more forgiving on this stop, but trying to just follow my trailing strategy. Oh well. Hoping I'll get another chance at this. Oof. Push through the 30s. All right, let's see if we keep going. See if we keep going. The market only goes up. That's so true. You know, like what's funny is it's easy, like when the market's doing this, that's where I have a hard time just committing to it. Like it looks so easy in hindsight. It's like, wow, look at how much support we had right here on the 30s. Like I should just commit to it, buy right here and have, take profit at the highs here. Really, it holds, I mean, uh looks easy in hindsight. But we all know it's not always how it is. But it definitely would have been a good trade if someone, I'm sure people took it. Yeah, I'm happy with that trade. Only thing I feel like I could have done better is to recognize this previous 630, 629 resistance here, and then maybe just instead of trying to trail my stop, just take the profit right there. And we just go right back up higher. No pullbacks for you. Up we go. Man, I wish I wish I was in that. I mean, we did get stopped right in the tick again. Not that it matters, but you know, just for those keeping record, for those keeping track. Easy long tater trades, nicely done. Hey, Upbeat, do you have any discount code for GAT? No, I don't. Nope, I am not affiliated in any way with GAT. Okay, market, come on. Sometimes I feel like I should add the 9 EMA to my, like here. I was looking at this over the weekend. Let me just show you guys. But like there's pros and cons to it. I'm not but sometimes I feel like the 9 EMA, when we're in a really strong move, it's I don't know, it's one of those things where the EMAs, one thing I don't like is having so many EMAs that it's just confusing. Yeah, Patrick, I know it's lagging. The EMAs are lagging and everything. It's more how would I say? The EMA is more for me just a just so I'm not willy-nilly trading pullbacks, I guess, if that makes any sense. It keeps me a little bit more in my lane where I'm not just buying every tiny little pullback. Now, I will, like I did here, we didn't make it to the EMA. I will buy, like, if I feel like it's a really strong momentum, then I won't wait for the not for this to pull back to the 21 EMA. But I'm not one of those that thinks the EMAs is the end all be all. Trust me. I just kind of use it as a guideline where it's less likely for me. It kind of keeps me in my lane, if that makes sense. Like I don't want to be willy-nilly taking just every single little pullback that I see. Is kind of my, if that makes any sense. Why 9 and not 10 or 11? I don't know. Why the 21? I don't know. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's just that's the number I picked, and that's what I'm sticking with. I did back test it, and the thing with back testing and EMA is there is no set better best thing. Like there is no perfect or best EMA because it just depends on the market momentum. A lot of times you'll see, you know, slow moving, like when it's in the after hours session, 21 EMA works pretty great. When it's a pretty volatile session, you know, 21 EMA is too big. And I don't know. I just stick with 21 and then I kind of base it off of the price action from there. Like right now, this is again where we could do it. But it's like I feel like when I take trades up here this far away from the EMA, I think they're higher risk trades where you're kind of counting on the momentum to continue. And if the momentum all of a sudden dies, then you got problems. Green on only it's crazy that I only look at one time frame. I mean, I don't. I have a 60-minute chart and a 15-minute chart like right here that you don't see. So I'm looking at that as well. I'm just don't you can't see that I'm looking at it. And I also have volume on that. So even though this isn't you don't it's not I don't have volume on here. I'm looking at volume on a different chart. If that makes any sense. Okay, you use the SMA least estimator. It's more sensitive. Yeah, I agree. I think SMA is better for like the smaller. I don't know. Hey, John Richards, thanks for subbing. I appreciate that. Yes, I'm a professional. We're all professionals, right? And at least pretend to be. Whoa, I was watching. I was not minding my business. That's a big pullback there. Let's just be calm. What time is it? It's 2:50? Hold it. It's already 2:50. Now I'm just going to be careful. This big and you're eating meatloaf. Mom, meatloaf. Every time I hear meatloaf, that's what I think. Mom, meatloaf. All right. I don't know what we're doing here. When we get these kind of candles, I'm out. I'm out. Mom, meatloaf. Oh, dear. One of the funnier movies. This is I don't think this is the same movie, but the now what is it? Anchorman. Anchorman. Man, I remember watching that in theaters and I almost died. I almost died. Yeah. What are we doing here? Oh. All right, guys. All right, chill, man. Ah. I'm scared to go long here for some reason. I don't trust it. Wow. All right, never mind. There it goes. Hmm. Oh, there has to be ketchup on the meatloaf for sure. That is a given. Why am I not longing, Nimak? I just don't. Yeah, I should. I could, but I don't take every single one. I don't. This red bar scared me, to be quite honest. Did not like how just how much we or how fast we pulled back there. It's gonna. But it looks like it. I should have. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. It was how it pulled back, Nima. I know. It's how it did it. Cold or warm ketchup? No, it had. See, okay, here's how the Amish like. This is how they make meatloaf, and trust me when I tell you, this is the best and only way. So you will like they'll make the meatloaf, and then it's actually not ketchup that goes on top. It's a mixture of brown sugar, ketchup, and a couple other ingredients that is included in it, and then it's put on top and it is warm. That is Easy. Not even close. We don't even need to have a discussion on it. Best meatloaf you'll ever eat. All right, let's see. Now we failed to make new highs, so this gives me further red flags. Sloppy Joes are better. Hey, meatloaf is, oh, it's good. I love meatloaf. You will try pagan in a second. Sloppy Joe's is good. I'm not gonna deny that. Okay, market, you win. You trolled me and you win. Wow, what a move. Urgh. Oh, man. Go ahead, Nemouk. You can say it. You're allowed to say it. Are you serious? Are you serious? Is there news? What is this? Do I just jump in here? Like, I'm serious. Is there news or what? Market. Hey, stop. I want to join. Stop. Oh my. Are you serious? Oh my word. Something happened. Jeez. U.S. Treasury news? Okay, Treasury cuts. Something definitely happened. That was not normal. Okay, God. Okay. Okay. This is a troll. Oh my gosh. I'm so mad now. Oh my gosh. Hey, what can you do? You win some, you lose some. And then you miss some. You miss some, you lose some, and then you miss a big one. That is a big, big miss. Hmm. Oh, this is sad. This is sad, sad, sad. Do I just jump in here like a blind, crazy person? Maybe if we go down to one contract, we can just give this thing a ride. What kind of move was that? We were at the 30s all the way to this. That was a 40-point move, like in a second or about 5 seconds. Oh, Treasury expected to borrow 760 billion in January. Down 55 billion. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's funny. Oh, man. I just, it just really dawned on me what I read. We're talking about borrowing $760 billion. Oh, man. That's too funny. You know what needs to happen? Why are we even paying taxes? Okay. Can someone explain that to me? There's no shot. Like, that's the biggest waste of money that we'll ever spend. Oh. All right. I'm doing it. Well, you can crucify me later. Come on, don't be difficult here. Just go. You know what needs to be done. Market, you're supposed to be going higher. Hello? Now you're just being difficult. No, I said higher. This is... Come on. This thing was supposed to rip higher. I might kill this. I'm killing it. Don't like it. And now it's going to rip and we're going to end stream. That's what's going to happen. All right. Tater trades, red poker. I need you guys to chill. Chill out. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. Maybe it will go higher. Let's see. See if we can test the highs. Oh. It's getting close to my nap time. It is getting close to my nap time. Yeah, I did cut it. I don't know. I should have held it. Should have stayed in it. I didn't like really what I was seeing there for a second, but now I do. So congrats if you're still in it. I wish I was. I wish I was. But I ain't. I'm not him. I am not him. Tater Trades, I was talking to you as well. All right. Chill, man. Okay. Oh, come on. I'm just not. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I'm just not trading well. This account is just, I am not trading it well. That's what you can say. That's all I can say. Pass your 15th PA. Let's go, Jin. Oh, snap. That's awesome. Congrats, man. You'll love to see it. And here we go, up to the 80s. Oh, that is painful. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Yeah, I was good on the move. I was afraid this thing's gonna pull back more. I don't know. There's no valid. I just didn't like it. I just didn't like what I was seeing, and I got scared out of it. And it is what it is. You just made 300 on the sim account? No. Did you have the sim account? You thought you had your PA account? Oh, that's the worst. That's not a good feeling, but you know what is a good feeling? I've done this. I've been on the sim account and I think I'm on my PA account and I take a trade and it stops you out and you're like bummed and you're like, "Oh man." But then you look at your P&L and you're like, "Wait a minute, what's going on?" And then you realize what happened. Best feeling ever. Oh boy. We only have what, 2 more hours remaining of the 80% off sale. Only 2 hours, actually 1 hour and 49 minutes. So just so you guys know, because I clarify this with Apex on the last sale, the sale on the 80% off actually ends at 4:59 Eastern Standard Time, PM, not till midnight. So Apex, like the 80% off is only good until 4:59 tonight Eastern Standard Time. So wherever you are in the world, right now it's 3:11, so 1 hour and 48 minutes is when the sale ends. Man, it just keeps going higher. Let's look at the daily chart now. Daily chart's got to look pretty bullish right now. Yep. Looking pretty bullish. And to think we have a lot of news coming out this week, we could be in for a pretty crazy week. Yeah, old prospector. Yep. You walk away and it goes crazy. Oh, okay. Up, down. Thanks for that. I didn't even look at that. Yep. So there is a countdown on the website. Okay. Oh. How high can she go? I mean, the market only goes up. And I say that every day, yet I don't act on it every day. Oh, I should have traded my 50Ks way more than I did today. I did not trade him a lot. Sorry. So it does go up a lot usually when I'm short. Yeah, banana stagger. I've had the same issue. All right. I think I'm going to end it. I don't think I'm going to take another trade. I don't want to go short up here. I definitely don't want to go long. And it's time for my nap. I'm all of a sudden really tired. So, all right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate everyone. And we will be back tomorrow bright and early. 9:15. Hopefully you all had a great green day. Wow, look at this thing. Is this going to actually keep going higher all day long? Kind of hurts. Feel like I should definitely be green. I missed out. Oh well. All right, everybody. Take care. Appreciate every one of you. And we will see you tomorrow morning. God bless.